Velamo stretching out or Maslov Laffey, if they decide, or even on the blink, if they decide to go after her. That's the question mark when you have these route races. You know, you got a clear speed on paper, the one Pensima, but you also got these sprinters stretching out that have tactical speed and sprints that you know might be able to go after her. That's where it's tricky when you're trying to handicap the race. But Pensima's a big price. I mean, she's 15-1, and again, the track's been leaning a little bit towards speed the last couple of weeks. That if this horse does clear for the lead and gets a little brave out there, who knows? I got her fourth. I got to give Troy Smith an honorable mention because I didn't pick his horse the other day and almost won, and I would have had to say something on the show because I would have lost the bet. But yeah, Troy Smith's horses are really picking it up. He's won a few races over the last few weeks, so another one to consider. An honorable mention, we'll call it, is The Tribe Has Spoken. I think that's from the Survivor show. Is that show even still? I can't believe that show was on as long as it was. I don't think I ever watched it. There were some people that watched it religiously. I don't know why. It's like that Lost show. I had a couple of friends that watched the Lost show. I didn't get it. I thought the show was stupid, but everybody's got their thing. I think that's what it's from, though. 8th race, Scratch the 2, Going for Glory. Scratch the 4, Meritude. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to go against Immortal Poet. It really is. I mean, this one came in here for Falcone, won the race, and now it was, so you know what? Happy birthday, Barrow. I'm going to leave this horse here, and she'll win again. And that's what it looks like. She looks like the speed of the race. Now, I do think there are some vulnerabilities. The fact that they're running her again at this price obviously will probably be claimed in this race because she looks better than 5,000 claimers. But she looks to be the main speed of the race. Again, that's the scary part as a handicapper trying to pick the horse when she stays for the same price when everybody got to see how good she is. I do think there is a chance of an upset from the one Blue Sat. Blue Sat ran really good to break her maiden. When she broke it against maiden claimers, you know, Buckley took a shot and say, you know what? If she beat the maiden claimers so easily, I'm going to take a shot against allowance horses. Well, it didn't work out. She wasn't that good. And again, that was a much easier 11-9 than what it looked. But she still got a good number for the race and came home in a decent time for the day. And that number is good enough. It's as good as Immortal Poet's number. So I would think that she's the biggest threat to beating Immortal Poet if Immortal Poet does get some pressure from somebody or stops on her own. But it looks like she's going to be awfully tough to catch in race number 8. It might be just a short exacta, the two favorites, Immortal Poet and Blue Set for second. Immortal Poet's going to be a heavy, heavy favorite, I think, in the last. The 5-horse No Factor, yeah, she's tough to gauge, too. And you know, her last race isn't good enough. She does come out of a decent race, and she did have an excuse, but again, it was over a sealed racetrack. A lot of her races have been either on off tracks or the sealed tracks, so she hasn't had a lot of experience on fast dirt tracks. Does like this distance. Her only win was at the distance, but she comes out of a really slow race, so she's going to have to run a lot better than what she did last time. But still, when you take that all into consideration, who else are you going to like after Mortal Poet and Blue Set? Because Lollipops just hasn't fired yet. I don't know what's going on with Lollipops. I liked her last time off of the back class, but she did not run at all. Maybe she didn't like the racetrack. I mean, that's one thing you can say about Lollipops. Maybe she didn't like the track. So going 9-1-5-3 in the last. Those are my picks. Good luck with yours. Good luck with your selections and your bets today. We are dark the rest of the week. Next live racing day is coming up. It'll be on Monday with a 12:55 first post. We'll see you then.
Coming on the track, first race at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Revivalism and Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Captain of My Heart, Jackie Davis up. Number 3, Khalid's Dream and Andre Worry. Number 4, Jules in the Bay and J.M. Rahina. Number 5, Charging Arrow, Joel Cruz. Number 6, Double Shot, Michael Davila Jr. And number 7, Breaking Stones, Jeremias Flores, the rider. Post time at approximately 4 minutes. Track is fast. 2 minutes. Approach the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. Big favorite at 3 to 5, number 3, Khalid's Dream. Strong second choice at 2 to 1, number 5, Charging Arrow. And 4 to 1, number 7, Breaking Stones. Revivalism. First to go up into the gate. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. Weather quite nice. Better than the first couple days of the week. Another fast track on tap today. Double shot, second last, actually third last in the line. Actually fourth last. Still got a few behind the gate. See Khalid's Dream, Charging Arrow, Breaking Stones. First of 8 races here at Finger Lakes on a Wednesday. Khalid's Dream goes in, Charging Arrow. And Joel Cruz. Then Breaking Stones with Jeremiah Flores to the outside stall. Even money Khalid's Dream, 2 to 1 Charging Arrow, and 2 to 1 Breaking Stones getting the late money. Somebody's stuck in the gate here, and there's going to be a delay. There will be a delay here in race number 1. Late scratch number 4, Jules in the Bay, got injured in the gate. Jules in the Bay. A late scratch from the first race. There will be a delay. Loading up once again, Kali's Dream. Charging Arrow. Changing the odds, 9-5 Charging Arrow, 9-5 Breaking Stones, 2-1 Kali's Dream. Breaking Stones to the outside, they're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Good start for Charging Arrow. Kali's Dream of the White Blinkers going out for the front end. Captain of My Heart towards the inside in third. Breaking Stones far outside of that front cluster in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of about 5 lengths to Revivalism, who's 4 lengths in front of Double Shot, who's at the tail of the field. Kali's Dream up the backstretch has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Charging Arrow, Breaking Stones outside second and third. Captain of My Heart towards the fence in fourth. 2 more lengths to Revivalism, who's 5 lengths in front of Double Shot at the back. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Kali's Dream has the lead by just about a length. Now a length and a half. Breaking Stones trying to keep up in second. Charging Arrow towards the inside third. Captain of My Heart drops back in fourth. 9 lengths off the lead. Then it's Revivalism and Double Shot as they reach the top of the stretch. Kali's Dream has a challenger inside and outside. Charging Arrow at the fence. Breaking Stones on the outside. 2.5 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. A confrontation between Charging Arrow and Kali's Dream. These two brush in deep stretch. It's Charging Arrow getting the upper hand late over Kali's Dream. Charging Arrow prevails over Kali's Dream. Breaking Stones third. Double Shot fourth. Five, 3, 7, 6. Number 5, Charging Arrow first. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Charging Arrow. 10th career win for this Florida bred. 7-year-old bay gelding by Will Take Charge out of Aerospace. Bernardo Mongol III, the owner, Rafael Rohina, the trainer, and Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Carol Reitman, Susan Gannon, and Warren Miller bred Charging Arrow. It's official. $5.98 the Woody Mutual. Exacta $19.28. Trifecta $8.24. Dime Super $5.98. Race 2 from Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 20 minutes. And one final reminder from the first race, there was a late scratch of number 4, Jules in the Bay.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2. That was Charging Arrow. Joel Cruz. What a job by Joel Cruz. Rail was open and was able to sneak up the rail on Callie's Dream. What a good a lot of that was the rider. Good job by Cruz, and he got the victory for Rafael Rohina to start us off. We go to the second. Goes a mile. 5,000 claimer. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in here. A couple of horses from the same race. Race was won by October Bliss, who it did look like there was going to be some speed in there, but October Bliss was able to control the pace with an easy lead on a speed favor in racetrack. Air from Miami actually still ran a pretty good race to run second. Just didn't have anything to close on. When that horse had it so easy on the front end, he just couldn't make up any ground. Still ran well to hold the second position in that race, and that might be good enough against this field, depending on the pace flow, to get a victory. Now, Street Cop Officer, you can make a case for him. He switches riders to Jackie today, shortens up in distance, but another one you might be able to draw a line through. He's outside, he's wide early in the race, and then the second half of the race you're chasing a little bit, and then you're fading against a horse that is absolutely lone speed. Again, speed favor in racetrack, he probably got the worst of it. And he was facing tougher before dropping to 5 last time. So he comes out of the same race. You can make a similar excuse for Street Cop Officer as you can for Eric from Miami and an obvious player. Both of them really are when you look at the rest of the field, because overall this is a softer group than that October Bliss race anyway that these two horses are coming out of. So when you're trying to pick a horse for third, or if we're going to use another one to round out your exactas and tries, I came up with Buck Wild. Buck Wild has a couple races in the past which would be competitive in here, and he's just as good going long and short. Hard to tell because he's not winning, but he hasn't won here at Finger Lakes. I think that's the biggest issue with Buck Wild. He's 5 for 52 in his career, but he's 0 for 18 around this oval, so he has not visited the Finger Lakes winner circle. And he was far behind Eric from Miami the last time they faced when big favorite Beta won the race, and he shortened up last time, now stretches back out. It's not like he looks like he's got a huge win threat, but he could be better than the rest of the horses in this field when you consider the numbers and you consider the kind of trip he's going to get. He looks like the pressing speed, maybe even the speed, if he could get the jump on Co-Spirator. I'll throw him in third. He's going to be a price at 8-1 because the other two are going to get most of the play. Talk about Eric from Miami and Street Cop Officer. So that's some of the contenders for race number 2. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in this race.
Horses coming on the track, race 2 from Finger Lakes. Number 1, Eric from Miami and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Ring Good, Stephen Frett, partners up. Number 3, Street Cop Officer, Jackie Davis in the irons. Number 4, Whiskey Friends, Andre Worry in the saddle. Looks like there's something going on with the 5, Co-Conspirator, Nasario Alvarado, and eventually the 6, Buck Wild and Oscar Gomez will be on the track. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go a mile, condition claiming race. 2 to 5 on number 1, Eric from Miami. Street Cop Officer, second choice at 5 to 2 right now, going up into the gate. Whiskey Friends and Buck Wild still left to load. One out, Buck Wild. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start. Buck Wild from an outside post going out for the lead. Street Cop Officer poorly placed. Co-conspirator steers to the outside. Eric from Miami saving ground towards the rail. Whiskey Friends in second last and a length and a half to Ring Good is at the tail of the field. As they circle around the first turn, Buck Wild has the lead, but a couple of challengers on the outside, and Street Cop Officer and Co-conspirator. Then a couple lengths to Eric from Miami, right to the inside of Whiskey Friends. They are fourth and fifth, and 4 lengths to Ring Good, who trails. First quarter, 24 4/5. Buck Wild has the lead up the backstretch with 5 furlongs to go. The lead's a length. over Street Cop Officer. Co-conspirator ridden along to keep position. Eric from Miami kicks on through towards the inside into the top three. Whiskey Friends far outside in fourth. Co-conspirator drops back, and Ring Goods at the tail of the field. The half was in 49 seconds. Entry into the far turn. Buck Wild has the lead by a length and a half. Whiskey Friends on the outside into second. Street Cop Officer nudged upon in third. Eric from Miami up the inside fourth. Now up into a joint second, 2 lengths off the lead. Many lengths back to Ring Good and Co-Conspirator. The top four within 3 lengths of each other as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and the target is Buck Wild. Eric from Miami will attempt to probe through at the fence. Street Cop Officer 3 wide, Whiskey Friends in fourth. 1 furlong to go, and Eric from Miami now 14 to the front. Street Cop Officer to the outside of Buck Wild for second, 16th to go. It's the even money favorite, Eric from Miami, who will score by 3. Street Cop Officer second, Buck Wild third, Whiskey Friends fourth. One, 3, 6, 4. Number 1, Eric from Miami first. To the winner's circle, number 1, Eric from Miami. New York bred, 5-year-old big gelding by alternation out of Bernardine, Frank Catapano, and Nicholas Primpas. The owners, Tim Murphy, the trainer, Michael Davila Jr., the winning jockey, Stonewall Farm bred, Eric from Miami. $4 on the nose, the Woody Mutual. Dime Super, $10.16, double $16.56. Exacta, $10.40, 50-cent trifecta, $10.56. Race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 3, Montauk Mystique. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time, race 3 in 23 minutes at 2:03 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 3. No big surprises. The two main contenders run 1-2. Eric from Miami, good trip under Michael Davila, as he was very patient and saving ground on the rail. And Street Cop Officer had a good trip as well under Jackie Davis, and the two of them ran 1-2. But Michael Davila gets the victory for the Murph, Tim Murphy. Okay, third race, we scratched the 3, Montauk Mischief. It does start our midday pick 4. I'll start with a 1, Tehila. This is one of 2 from the same stable, both from the Dana Saul outfit. This one ran same distance last time in the slop, but the issue was he broke really horribly and had to make up the ground that he broke poorly in. So, and this is a horse that was running primarily routes, so it was not easy to do. It was more of a middle type move by Heman Harkey to try to get her into the race. And then she got understandably tired at the end and ended up having to settle for third. So with a better break from the inside, Tehila certainly a strong player in here. She's at 3-1. Cinnamon Sugar finished ahead of Tehila because of Tehila's mishap last time, but wasn't that far ahead of her. But one thing to say about Cinnamon Sugar, she does have some room to improve with the race over the track. She was bet down to be the favorite because she was dropping in class to begin with. And Claire Vidente ran a good one to beat both of these horses. So you can make a strong case for her that she could improve off the effort and defeat Tehila again unless Tehila has a better start, runs a better race. The other Dana Saul trainee is the 5K Road. Like Cinnamon Sugar, she dropped coming in here from Saratoga and ran evenly, ran pretty good to be fourth, right behind Claire Vidente, who came back and won and defeated Cinnamon Sugar. So I guess you could use logic to say the K Road's just as good as Cinnamon Sugar when you look at it that way. She broke her maiden here against maiden special weights, and she did it pretty convincingly by over 3 lengths. She's certainly another one you can make a case for. Both these Dana Saul trainees have a shot in race number 3. The speed could come from the 2, Lady Banker. Lady Banker chased last time in the slop and faded, and that's kind of one of the things you want to look at in this race. A few of them come out of races where they've caught off tracks, caught sloppy tracks. Did they take to the track? Did they not take to the track? Did they run better on the track? That's kind of how you got to look at it. It looks like Lady Banker did not take to the racetrack last time. So she could be dangerous if she does make a clear lead in race number 3. Exactitri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts with this race. Can we scratch the 3, Montauk Mystique?
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. Race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 3. Number 1 is Tehila and Heman Harkey. Number 2, Lady Banker and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 4, Cinnamon Sugar, Andre Worry. Number 5, K Road, Jose Baez. Number 6, Felix's Flower and Luis Perez. And number 7, Fair Weather Lover, Joel Cruz, the riding assignment. Post time at approximately 4 minutes. 2 minutes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go, 6 furlongs. Fillies and Mares, non-winners of 2. Three out. 2 left alone. Felix's Flower and Fair Weather Lover. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Felix's Flower who dashes out for the front end. Lady Banker towards the inside. Cinnamon Sugar's in between horses in third. Then it's Fairweather Lover and K Road. They're fourth and fifth, and 2 lengths to Tahila, who's at the back of the pack as they race the half-mile pole. Lady Banker has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Felix's Flower now given some rain in second. It's K Road towards the inside third. Cinnamon Sugar 3 wide fourth, now up into a joint third. Tahila is trying to squeeze through at the fence in fifth, and a length to Fairweather Lover, who's at the back of the pack. 2.5 furlongs to go, and Cinnamon Sugar with a burst of energy now contending for the top spot. Lady Banker attempts to counter that move on the inside. It's K Road races in third, then in fourth. That is Tahila, 3 lengths off the lead as they reach the top of the stretch. Cinnamon Sugar's homeward bound has the lead by 2 lengths. K Road outside second. Tahila shaken up in third. 1 furlong to go. Cinnamon Sugar drifting out wide, but still on top by 2 over K Road and Tahila, second and third. They come down to the winning line. It's Cinnamon Sugar victorious. K Road second, Tahila third, fourth, Fair Weather Lover. 4517. Number 4, cinnamon sugar first. Back to the winner's circle. Number 4, cinnamon sugar. Kentucky bred 3-year-old chestnut filly by Instagram out of Cinnamon Lass. Michael Foster, the owner. Charlie Baker is the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Springland Farm and Stuart Angus bred Cinnamon Sugar. 3 to 5 favorite, Cinnamon Sugar, takes race 3 from Finger Lakes, 6 furlongs, 112.46. It's official. $3.34 the winning mutual. Dime Super, $1.62. Double 720, exacta $9.46. Trifecta $3.53. Fourth race from Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and late pick 5 wagering. Post time for the 4th in about 23 minutes at 2:36 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 4, and that was Cinnamon Sugar, and she did have an improved effort today and ran pretty good under Andre Worry for Charlie Baker and Mike Foster. Congratulations to them. That'll start off the midday pick 4. All right, we go to the 4th. This starts the late pick 5, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double, also available in here. Okay, we'll start with the 5 horse. Be a little bit of price. It looks like old Mrs. Maisel is going to take a lot of play here and be a favorite come post time, but I give Dorse Soul Dancer a big chance, and she's really a tricky read because she's run against so much better in the past, but the last couple starts have not been good. I mean, one of them was against 3 state bred competition, but it wasn't even like she was close to being competitive, although she didn't have a very good trip either. Last race, yeah, it's hard to find a big excuse for her. Again, she didn't have a great trip, but she wasn't even close against the 11 and 9s, and she figured to be so. I mean, she didn't get much for play off of her previous start, but now she drops all the way to the bottom at 5,000. She'll go a mile, and it's really tough to gauge where this horse is at right now. She's still got a back class edge on this field. Let's see if anything got anything left in the tank. She should do well in here. She's got a good number for the distance, going the mile. And again, this is so much easier than with Goody's Girl and when she ran against ZN. And now you talk about old Mrs. Maisel. She's the inside speed of the race, but she was off the claim, but they're coming back for 5,000 off of the claim where she ran a pretty good third in that race against Foxy Carrot. Now, the problem with old Mrs. Maisel is she's got a lot more seconds than first. She's got 10 seconds where she's got 3 wins. So she does like to get that place position, and she doesn't have the nose for the wire. But she does look like the inside speed, and it's hard to discount her chances in here. She may get a little pressure from the outside from either Dorsal Dancer or Fashionable Kitty. Now, Ruby's Mission is my 3rd choice in here, and she did have a nice 3rd place finish in the slop. Of course, this horse doesn't mind an off track. She ran 4th in her next start, going a mile. So the distance isn't an issue for Ruby's Mission, and she should be close up throughout. And it's not like she's that far behind old Mrs. Maisel. She finished 3rd behind that rival in the slop that particular race. So another one to consider in race number 4. Mind of Gold is the 2 horse, and they're going to try a different rider. This is the 3rd different rider in 3 starts. She just has not been running well lately. She ran a good 3rd, going 6 furlongs back in June, but hasn't done much the last 2. And she's done well on the stretch out in the past. So maybe a good wake-up call here, getting Oscar aboard, could improve her from her last start. But she's going to need to improve if she's going to be a factor in this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts in the 4th. You got about 7 minutes to post.
On the track, fourth race, Finger Lakes, number 1 in traffic, and Jeremiah's Flores. Number 2 is Mind of Gold and Oscar Gomez. Number 3, Oh Mrs. Maisel, Andre Worry. Number 4, Ruby's Mission, Raylu Gutierrez. Next up, number 5, Dorth's Soul Dancer, Luis Perez. Number 6, Rochelle Maibel and Stephen Frett. Number 7 is Creme Caramel, Laird Bailey, the riding assignment. And last but not least, number 8, Fashionable Kitty, J.M. Rahina. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate for race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate race 4 from Finger Lakes. Battle for favoritism between current favorite at 6-5, number 3, Oh Mrs. Maysel, and number 5, Dorth's Soul Dancer at 5-2. Field of 8 to go once around. Finger Lakes Oval, 1 mile. Now, even money on Oh Mrs. Maysel. Two out. One left to load, Creme Caramel. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Ruby's Mission hustled for the lead. Oh, Mrs. Maysel wants that lead, and these two hook up early on. It's Mind of Gold, Dort's Soul Dancer, who are third and fourth. Rochelle My Bell deep on the course with Fashionable Kitty. And then the back markers, Creme Caramel to the outside of In Traffic. Those two about 8 lengths off the lead. Top two kick on with it as they transition to the backstretch. Oh, Mrs. Maysel's off the inside. Has the lead by a head over Ruby's Mission in second. Then about 3.5 lengths back to Mind of Gold in third. Dorth's Soul Dancer races in fourth. In Traffic skims the inside in fifth. Creme Caramel, 2 path 6, 5 off the lead. And then it's Rochelle My Bell widest up the backstretch second last. And Fashionable Kitty is at the tail of the field. Half mile to go. Oh, Mrs. Maysel has the lead. Here's Mind of Gold with an early move. Mind of Gold shoots on through towards the inside, gets that lead. Oh, Mrs. Maysel back in second, Ruby's Mission third, and then it's Dort's Soul Dancer ready to pounce outside in fourth. Fashionable Kitty's in fifth, 6.5 lengths off the lead, and then it's Creme Caramel and In Traffic. Rochelle My Bell's at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Mind of Gold shaken up, but Dort's Soul Dancer looms large on the outside, and Dort's Soul Dancer now powers to the front with 3/16 to go. Mind of Gold tries to counterpunch in second. Many lengths back to Fashionable Kitty third. In Traffic a distant fourth. 16th to go. It's Dort's Soul Dancer on top by 1.5 lengths. Mind of Gold outside in second. It's Dort's Soul Dancer who prevails over Mind of Gold. Fashionable Kitty third. In Traffic fourth. 5281. Number 5. Dorth's Soul Dancer first. To the winner's circle, number 5, Dorth's Soul Dancer. New York bred 5-year-old bay mare by Solomini at a Secret Candy. David Kramer and Anthony Spadea Jr., the owners, Carl Grusmark, the trainer, Luis Perez, the winning jockey, Christopher Shelley and Ray DiStefano. Bred Dorth's Soul Dancer. $3.70 the winning mutual, double 920, exacted $32.74. Tries $60.03. Dime super $47.02. Pick 3 $4.98. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, put Stephen Fred on number 2, Raw Courage. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time, race number 5 in about 21 minutes at 3:07 p.m. Don't forget about on Labor Day here at Finger Lakes, our $10 bet and get bounce back promotion. Wager $10, win, place, or show on any Finger Lakes live race with the mutual clerks in the upper grandstand or lower clubhouse to get a bounce back coupon to redeem at the Ember Rewards desk for $10 gaming free play on your next visit, one per person. And the free play offer is valid for 30 days starting on September 7th. Did have a claim in the fourth, the 5 Dorth Soul Dancer. Michael Foster, new owner. Ilmar Loiza, new trainer. Dorth Soul Dancer, claiming of the fourth.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 5, and Dorsal Dancer finding the field that she could be as she drops again, and the drop was too much. She's got a good challenge from Bind to Gold as Oscar Gomez made a nice move up the inside, but Dorsal Dancer proved best with the drop in class. Louis Perez for trainer Carl Grusmark. We'll start off the pick 5. All right, 5th race at 11-9 claimer. Now where's a 4, or now where's a race that's a date, or 3-year-olds. Goes a mile 70. And quite a scramble we got here of an 11-horse field. You can make a case for a bunch of them. See, hey, Toby taking some early play, pretty good speed horse who's got some back class, but the last couple races haven't been as good for that one. He should be tough. The 4 Classic Cut has really good breeding for the route. He's faced tougher. Raw Courage coming off a good second place finish last time. He figures to get some action in here. So from top to bottom, pretty good scramble for the 5th. I'll start off with Classic Cut because Classic Cut has faced tougher, as mentioned. Was at Oaklawn, then at Belmont ran a good 3rd against open 10,000 claimers. Obviously, that's better than our beaten 11-9s. And then when he did run here, I think you could throw that race out. Had a bad start in a sprint against a real monster, maybe the best horse on the grounds. You're talking about Nasuna Pagina, who has been undefeated, even won at Saratoga. Really, really looks tough in here. He's by Empire Maker out of a dam by Go Sapper. The distance shouldn't be an issue stretching out. Actually, he's got a good number for the distance. So one of a few you can make a case for. I took a shot, put him on top. The 5-horse is Ice Time. Was bet down to be the favorite in this spot last time after winning twice in a row against 5,000 claimers and was off the claim. So horse was going good, stepped up, and just did not get a good start, and I think really compromised by a horrible start, I should say, over that sealed racetrack. So give him another chance, at least at the board. I'd expect this horse to take some play. Right now it's 7-1. Again, 11-horse field, you're not going to get a heavy favorite, but he'll be lower than 7-1. Raw Courage, logical horse in here off of the last effort. If he can repeat that effort after running against 5,000 claimers, he seems to be improving with every start. He was running against 5s for the waiver claim and ran well behind Globes last time. Globes was professional victory. That horse looked good in victory, and this one put up a good number. And hey, what's up, Steve? The Niz, talking to Stephen Frett here. The Niz says Stephen Frett has been riding very well, so have to throw him in there. He will be listed as the rider, not Joel Cruz, on Raw Courage. So that one getting some play. Logical horse in race number 5. Hey Toby is the favorite on the board right now. Real tricky read on Hey Toby. Obviously, if they ran this race last year, Hey Toby would just dust this field. He was running against some of the better allowance horses on the grounds and beating them in good times. Well, the last 2 starts at Saratoga were not good. Granted, he's been doing some fast fractions. 45 for the 7 furlongs. Last time running 47 to the half for the longer distance. And getting pressed the whole way, but he did give it up early. We'll see. If he runs his race or runs the races he ran last year here at Finger Lakes, they wouldn't beat him. So that's the tricky read on Hey Toby. Either you love him or you hate him, but you certainly got to use him just on past performances. Exactitry Super Daily Double and late pick 4 starts in a 11-horse scramble in race number 5. Good luck.
Coming on the track, fifth race, Finger Lakes, number 1, Rockstar Rebel, Luis Perez. Number 2 is Raw Courage, jockey change, Stephen Frett. Skip to the 4, Classic Cut, Jeremias Flores. Number 5, Ice Time, J.M. Rohina. Number 6, October Bliss, Oscar Gomez. Number 7, Solos Fury, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 8, Prophetic, Kevin Navarro. Number 9, More Vino, Olaf Fernandez. Number 10, Mad Magic, Caber Koa. And number 11 is Wild Banker. And Michael Davila Jr. Post time in a few. And number 3, Hey Toby, at the tail of the post parade, Andre Warrior board. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Ice time goes in. 6-5 favorite number 3, Hey Toby. October Bliss takes his place in the gate. 7-2 second choice number 4, Classic Cut. Prophetic. More Vino. Mad Magic. And Wild Banker. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Pretty good start. Hey Toby zips out for the lead. October Bliss. Classic Cuts in between those two. More Vino's going to be stuck out about 4 wide around that first turn. Solos Fury and Prophetic 5th and 6th. Rockstar Rebel towards the inside, saving all the ground. Raw Courage outside of him. Mad Magic is to the inside of Wild Banker. They're 3rd and 2nd last. And Ice Time in the 11th and trailing position and about 12 lengths off the lead. 6 furlongs to go and they transition to the backstretch. It's Hey Toby who has the lead over October Bliss, who shadows outside 2nd. More Vino races in 3rd and ridden along to keep position to the outside of Classic Cut in 4th. Then 5 lengths back to Raw Courage. Mid-pack in 5th. Prophetics in 6th. Outside 7th to Wild Banker, who's about 8.5 off the lead. Rockstar Rebel is next. Ice Time is out of last and about 9 lengths off the lead. To the inside there of Rockstar Rebel. Solos Fury is in 2nd last and Mad Magic's at the tail of the field. They go on to the far turn. Hey Toby, Classic Cut 1st and 2nd. It's Wild Banker who sweeps up to the outside, now up into 3rd, passing October Bliss. As it's Raw Courage and Ice Time, who are about 4 lengths off the lead. Rockstar Rebel, Red Cap, and about 5 off the pace, but you're still trying to catch up with Hey Toby. Hey Toby comes off the turn, leading by 2 lengths. Classic Cut. Ice Time scrapes the paint. It's Raw Courage in between horses. Rockstar Rebel re-rallies on the far outside in 5th and 5 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. Hey Toby. Ice Time trying to squeeze through at the fence. Ice Time and Hey Toby. It's Ice Time. Ice Time up in the shadow of the wire, defeating Hey Toby. And then it was Classic Cut and Rockstar Rebel. In the winner's circle, number 5, Ice Time. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay gelding by Keen Ice out of Siranusa. Alexander Kasdan is the owner. Chris Engelhart, the trainer. GM Rohina, the winning jockey. Mary and Joni Butzau. Bred Ice Time. Double $26.24, exact at $59.86. Trifecta $75.99. Super $148.50. Pick 3 $11.84. Pick 5 5 of 5 $113.38. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race 6 in about 21 minutes at 3:39 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 6. An 11-horse scramble was won by Ice Time. Good job by Jose Rojina. Didn't really break that well, and he still squeezed up the rail to get by Hey Toby to get the victory. That for trainer Chris Engelhart. Okay, maiden race is the 6th. It goes 5.5 furlongs. We'll start the last pick 3 of the day. Really got to talk about this 6 Romantic Charmer, because this horse ran absolutely huge off of a 2-year layoff last time. Got the lead and looked pretty comfortable on the lead for a while, and then just got a little bit tired at the end, and it was the 2 closers, Limited Treasure and Big Eagle, who went by late. But in retrospect, I mean, that's actually a very, very good race to have that much fitness to still run in the top 3 off of a 2-year break after running at Saratoga. Obviously, he was running against better horses when last seen 2 years ago, but wasn't really that competitive either. So in a sense, he kept his form. Probably needed the race. You would think that he'd need the race, that he would run sharper today. He's a horse by Mendelssohn, very well bred, and he's currently at odds of 9-5. Any improvement puts him in the winner's circle. A couple horses you could make a case for as the main threats. You got No Filter, the 3-horse, who ran 3rd when he was here before against Maiden Special Weight, behind a very sharp Lord King. Lord King had won a few in a row, but then ran into that really good Italian horse. So he comes back after trying a couple races on the turf, didn't fare so well on the turf. So coming back here might be what the doctor ordered for No Filter, who's the other one getting some play at 4-1. The other one I considered, you got Concrete Kid, who's been knocking at the door, but really no excuse in a couple of those races. So maybe a horse to more use underneath. His last race wasn't as good at 5.5, but he did have an outside 10 post. Not always the best post. You're guaranteed a wide trip from out there, and that's exactly what happened. So smaller field today in a sense, well, just a slightly smaller, but a better post anyway for Concrete Kid. Tough not to use him in tries and supers. So let's view the contenders here for the 6th race. Again, this will start the last pick 3 of the day. I went with a 6-3-4. Exacta Try Super and Daily Double also offered.
Coming on the track, race 6 from Finger Lakes. Guess we're going to start with the 2. Shady Voting, Ramon Mulero. Number 3 is No Filter and Andre Worry. Number 4, Concrete Kid, Oscar Gomez. Number 5, Gitoli and Joel Cruz. Number 6, Romantic Charmer, Cabercoa. Number 7 is Wingo Star and Jackie Davis. Number 8, Barracuda Bobby, Stephen Fred. Number 9 is Strongest Link and Jockey Jeremias Flores. And number 1 is Mr. Baldy and Chris Russell. Post time in a few. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 9 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. 4 to 5 on number 6, Romantic Charmer. Barracuda Bobby, the first to go into line. Concrete Kid going up. Still trying with Concrete Kid. He goes in, Gitoli. We can go Star and Strongest Link. They're almost all in the gate. Strongest Link backs off, goes in this time. Now we're ready for a start. And they're off. Romantic Charmer wins the break and fires out for the lead. Concrete Kid's in second. Now it's Gitoli splitting rivals up into the second spot. Wingo Star 3 wide fourth. Barracuda Bobby 4 wide. Now into the top 4. Concrete Kid had to check. Shady Voting also took the worst of it. Strongest Links on the outside into the top 5. Shady Voting is in 6th. Then in 7th place, that is No Filters, a length in front of Concrete Kid, and 5 lengths to Mr. Baldy is at the back of the pack, well strung out, 2.5 furlongs to go. Romantic Charmer opens up by 4 lengths over Wingo Star, who's to the inside of Barracuda Bobby, 2nd and 3rd. Gitoli races in 4th, Strongest Link deep on the course in 5th. But as they reach the top of the stretch, Romantic Charmer's in charge. Romantic Charmer comes down to the final furlong in front by 7 lengths. Wingo Star's in 2nd, Barracuda Bobby outside 3rd, Gitoli towards the inside in 4th, with a chance to run into the exacta, but a no doubt about it winner. It's Romantic Charmer. Romantic Charmer dominates. Gitoli does indeed get 2nd over Wingo Star, then it was Barracuda Bobby. Six, 5, 7, 8. Romantic Charmer first, 5.5, 105.56. To the winner's circle, number 6, Romantic Charmer. New York bred, 5-year-old duck brown gelding by Mendelssohn out of True Charm. Joseph McMahon and Ann McMahon are the owners. Ralph D'Alessandro, the trainer. Caber Coa, the winning jockey. McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds. Bred Romantic Charmer. Six, 5, 7, 8 in race 6. From Finger Lakes. There are the prices. $4.66 to win on Romantic Charmer. Double $28.92. Exacta $20.20. Try $13.39. Super $21.36. Pick 4, 4 of 4. $30.64. Race 7, Finger Lakes, Scratch the 9, Chardonnay Derby. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Post time, race 7 in about 20 minutes at 4:12 p.m.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 7, and a very roughly run race, to say the least, was race number 6. One horse that was out of all the congestion and everything, all the traffic, was the 6, Romantic Charmer. Got out there, and probably a good thing, as everybody was bumping and bumping and bumping. Cabercoa kept this horse in the clear. Romantic Charmer, second start off that very, very long layoff. Probably needed that last race, and it showed. He had the victory for Ralph D'Alessandro, no doubt about it, winner in race number 6. Okay, 7th race, never won 2 claimer, going 1.70 miles. Well, we only got the one scratch in here, Chardonnay Derby, so we still left with 9 betting interests, so pretty good sized field here for the 7th, and you can make a case for a few of them in here. Well, one that I was kind of my eye on watching all the replays this morning was the 4 Heaven's Lee. Looked like a horse that might have needed that race. He was off a little over a month and was bet down to be the favorite. It seemed like Ray was into him for a lot of that race, and then was caught behind horses and still had a little bit left before getting tired down the lane. But comes back here at 1.70 miles, should be sharper for this race, and I'm going to give Heaven's Lee a chance to improve off of that last start. And I like her chances because you look at her previous races, she was running against some tough customers in New York. Keep in mind, this is a New York bred, but in those claiming races, the 30,000, the 35, those are not the state bred 30s. Those are some tough fields that she was up against. And now she's in for 5 for the second consecutive time. And she got the trip over the track last time, and that could be key. So I'm going to think that she's going to improve, and I'm going to take a shot at her as my top choice in race number 7. The 6 horse is Saratoga Sunset. Interesting horse because she's dropping way down after failing in an allowance race. And she's an obvious player, too. I mean, she broke her maiden. She did it on an off track. And it wasn't the fastest of times when she broke her maiden, 142, but it was against maiden special. We had a decent field. Now, the last race, yeah, the allowance field was tough. Keep in mind, the odds on the horse, she was 11-1, but mainly because Banking Silver was the 1-5 favorite. That one ran out. Something occurred, something went wrong with Banking Silver, and it was some big prices that ran 1, 2, 3, and at 11-1, she was actually, if Banking Silver's not in there, she would have been one of the favorites. So don't be distracted by that. But the big thing is the drop all the way to the bottom after the allowance race. Do not stop in the middle, and it's a positive negative. Like, why is the horse dropping off of just the one race against winners? Didn't fire at all, really, just did not fire at all. But if you're willing to forgive the effort and to give this horse an extra push and the drop in class, you can certainly play this horse today. Right now is a little coal on the board at 6-1, but we'll keep an eye on it as most of the money comes later. The 8 is Maze Love Laffy, very logical horse, at least to hit the board here in race number 7. The odds must be a little bit off here, but this one's right now at 11-1. Yeah, we'll see how the odds change here, but 1 for 35 is really why she's probably a little bigger odds. But as far as like hitting the board, that's a different story. I mean, she's dropping to 5. She's 1 for 35, but this is a better distance overall for her. She's by Big Brown. She's run primarily long in the past. She's been competitive at times against allowance horses. This year she's only been running in sprint races. So this might be what she needs. I mean, she might just need the stretch out and the drop to 5,000, and that could liven her up here. As far as the win end, you don't have a lot of faith, but she could definitely be in the mix with this significant a drop. And she does have some speed going long that she'll be up there close with the other speed, which appears to be from the inside Pensema and maybe a couple other ones, but she could be the one pressing. Saratoga Sunset has some tactical speed as well. Mention the one Pensema, and the key is going to be this early pace. The rail has been pretty decent today, so her having speed from the rail stretching out, she's adding blinkers, changing riders, So this one could be the upset chance in here. She's a 10-1, and she does have some decent breeding for the. I'm not going to say that she's greatly bred for the route, but it has some decent breeding. Shouldn't be a problem to go a mile 70, you wouldn't think. And if she gets the lead in here, and she could get clear, that's a big if, because she's on the inside. She could be dangerous from that inside position. Again, the rail hasn't been that bad throughout the day. Other horses to consider, you got the 3, The Tribe Has Spoken, coming off the maiden win. And it's not like she was running for 5,000 and finally broke her maiden. She dropped in class from a maiden special way. So she wouldn't be a big surprise. She's out of a dam by Pioneer of the Nile, California bred, that's got some decent breeding. So she's getting a little play at 9-2, but she was beaten soundly by Saratoga Sunset when they met going a mile back on June 22nd. Saratoga Sunset is actually, was she bigger odds than Tribe Has Spoken? So you would want a little bigger odds coming off the $5,000 win. But again, it's not like she was a $5,000 horse before dropping last time. So that's some of the horses to consider in race number 7. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double Offered. Again, we scratched the 9, Chardonnay Derby.
On the track, race 7 from Finger Lakes, scratch the 9. Number 1 is Penzamon, Jackie Davis. Number 2 is Lucky and Gorgeous and Chris Russell. Number 3, The Tribe Has Spoken, Emmett Harkey. Number 4, Heavens Lee, Ray Lou Gutierrez. Number 5 is On the Blink and Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Saratoga Sunset, Jeremiah Flores. Number 7 is Valamo, Oscar Gomez. Number 8, Maze Loved Laffy and Stephen Frett. And number 10 is Flying Phoebe, Joel Cruz, The Riding Assignment. Post time in a few. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race 7 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 9 fillies and mares going a mile 70 yards. Even money number 4, Heaven's Lee. Saratoga Sunset next to come up. Mays Loved Laffy. Flying Phoebe to the outside. They're all the gate. And they're off. It's On the Blink who flies out for the front. Volamo flashing early speed. Saratoga Sunset in between horses. Penzima wants to keep position at the fence, and it will be Penzima who does exactly that and has the early lead over On the Blink and Volamo. Volamo headstrong on the outside in third. Saratoga Sunset tucking at the jockey in fourth. And then it's Mays Love Laffy who's very deep on the course. Lucky and Gorgeous has a foothold at the fence. To the inside of the Tribe is Spoken. 2 lengths of Flying Phoebe in second last, and a neck to Heaven's Lee, who's letting the early pace develop at the tail of the field as they race up the backstretch. It's Penzima to the inside of On the Blink. They're clear by a length. Volamo, Red Blinkers outside in third. Mays Love Laffy fourth. The Tribe is Spoken. Lucky and Gorgeous and Saratoga Sunset are involved in that middle cluster. About 5th, 6th, and 7th, and a couple lengths back to Flying Phoebe, who's to the outside of Heaven's Lee. The whole field's covered by 7 lengths as they make the entry into the far turn. Penzima and Volamo kick on with it. They're now clear by 5. Over. The Tribe has Spoken, who stalks in third. Saratoga Sunset is next. Heaven's Lee is in the 2 path, now up into the top 4. White Blinkers about 8 lengths off the lead, passing On the Blink as they arrive at the top of the stretch. stretch. It's Penzima who's the first to face us. Volamo second. The tribe has spoken on the outside, and Heavens Lee's going to try and get through at the fence, and there's room for Heavens Lee. 1 furlong to go. Volamo and Heavens Lee. Penzima in between horses. It's Flying Phoebe with a belated rally in the far outside. 16th to go. Heavens Lee and a stubborn Penzima on the outside, but it's Heavens Lee. Heavens Lee wins by 3 parts of a length over Penzima. Then it was Flying Phoebe and Volamo. For 110.7, number 4, Heavens Lee first. To the winner's circle, number 4, Heavens Lee. New York bred 4-year-old Duck Run filly by Looking at Lee out of Heaven's Whisper. Flying Peace Stable and Bruce Levine, the owners. Luis Gutierrez, the trainer. Raylu Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Willowbrook Stable and Flying Peace Stable bred Heavens Lee. $7.24 the winning mutual, double $22.20, exacta $70.64, trifecta $222.42, dime super $425.52. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, scratch the 2 going for glory in the 4, Meritude, exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:44 p.m. had a claim in race 7, the 6 Saratoga Sunset. Peter Colon, new owner. Luis Gutierrez, new trainer. Saratoga Sunset claimed out of the 7th.
All right, we're getting ready to run the last race on this card. And just a reminder, we are going to be dark the rest of the week. Monday will be our next day. We are open for simulcast wagering. We'll have all of the action from Saratoga, especially on Saturday, for the Traverse Stakes. So you want to come by and make some plays on what's turned out to be a great card and great race card there. We got some good cards coming up, too, coming up on Monday with at 12:55 first post. So we go back to the 7th. Yeah, Heavensley was the best in there. Actually got off a step slow, ended up breaking last. Ray Lou did a great job as far as getting through traffic, was on the good part of the track late on the inside, and was able to get up to get the win. Big effort from Longshot Pensima to come back on, but Heavensley just simply proved best that victory. Ray Lou for Lugu. All right, last race. We scratched the 2, Going for Glory, and the 4, Meritude. Got a short price favorite. No surprise there, as Immortal Poet stays at the bottom level after breaking his maiden for 5,000, and did it convincingly. Now she didn't beat much. We'll say that she didn't, but she did it in a decent time, which you'd expect. 106. It was Falcone who had the horse, and now it's in Barrow's name. But the horses that were second and third weren't exactly much. They might be lifetime maidens, but she was running against much tougher before that. She does look like the speed of the race as well. And that's where the push comes from. If somebody goes to this horse and can run with her early, she might be vulnerable. But if she's able to get the lead and get over to the rail, she's going to be awfully tough to beat. And she's currently at odds of 2-5, looking for 2 in a row. I thought the main threat might come from the inside with Blue Set if she can repeat her maiden victory. She dropped to 11 and dominated 11 to 9 fields. Now that field was pretty deep. Now that's a better field than the field that Immortal Poet beat, so I guess she's got her there. But she was put way up in class, taking a shot against allowance horses last time, and that just didn't work out. That was too tough for her. But she does not even go to the 11 to 9. She drops all the way to the bottom to 5,000. Has the inside, so her number in the maiden victory is probably as good as Immortal Poet's. So I guess you could make a strong case for her, depending on how the race flow goes, if she could catch Immortal Poet, because Immortal Poet, if she's able to clear for the lead, she might be tough to run down, but she's the main threat. Other horses to consider, I mean, the 5 No Factors, low odds, at least morning line, she's 18 to 1 now, but she's caught off tracks most of her career, and last time on a sealed track, she ran a little bit better. I mean, I guess I got no excuse for her, because she did have a pretty slow pace up front. She went 23 and 47 and still got passed by Jay's Love and the winner Observer, who's much the best. But she does shorten up to 5.5, and that actually helps her chances, because her only win when she broke her maiden was at the 5.5 furlong distance. The other one, Lollipops, I don't know what's going on with her. She's had 2 starts and just didn't fire at all. Maybe she's still trying to figure it out, but if she runs her race, she could win here. I mean, you go back to the Saratoga races back last summer. And I do give a congratulations to John Grabowski. He won earlier today at Saratoga. So let's see if he can keep it going with Lollipops, who's at 6 to 1. So those are some of the contenders for the last race on this Wednesday card. Exactitry is super offered. Again, we scratched the 2, Going for Glory, and the 4, Meritude.
Horses coming on the track for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Scratch the 2 and 4. Number 1 is Blue Set and Joel Cruz. Number 3 is Lollipops and Luis Pena. Number 5 is No Factors, Stephen Frett. Number 6, Honey in the Bank, Michael Davila Jr. Number 7, Jay's Love, Chris Russell. Number 8 is Out of the Cloud, and Carlos Camilo. Number 9 is Immortal Poet, and Raylu Gutierrez. And number 10 is Bounty Killa, with Laird Bailey aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Three to five on number 9, Immortal Poet. Out of the Cloud, Immortal Poet, and Bounty Killer still behind the gate. Bounty Killer going up and in. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Immortal Poet who fires out for the lead. Lollipops is up close. Then it's No Factor and Honey in the Bank. Blue Set is at the fence in 5th and 5.5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Bounty Killer in mid-pack. Then 4 lengths to Jay's Love, who's 3 parts of a length in front of Out of the Cloud, who's in the 8th and trailing position. Entry into the turn. Immortal Poet on top by a length and a half. Lollipops tries to bridge the gap in second. Honey in the Bank committed to go 3 wide. Blue Set able to advance up the fence into third. 5th place belongs to No Factor. Then 4 lengths to Jay's Love in 6th. Bounty Killer shuffled 7th. Out of the Cloud trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Immortal Poet is homeward bound. Lollipops drifts out wide. Blue Set's under a ride in third, as well as No Factor 4th. Then in 5th, that's Jay's Love. They got 1 furlong to go, and Lollipops trying to pass Immortal Poet in deep stretch, and it's Lollipops forging to the front. Immortal Poet back in second. Jay's Love on the outside third. It's Lollipops in the nightcap. Immortal Poet second. Jay's Love third. 4th, No Factor. Three nine seven five. Number 3, Lollipops first. 5.5 and 107.55. Lollipops back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 4-year-old Dark Brown filly by Honest Mischief out of Wildcat Bell. 315 Racing owns, John Grabowski trains, Luis Pena, the winning jockey. Sequel, New York and Willowbrook Stables bred Lollipops. $15.46, the winning Mutual on Lollipops, double $59.16. Exacta $60.20, trifecta $80.81, dime super $52.19, pick 3 $48.45, pick 4 4 of 4 $481.73, pick 5 5 of 5 $2,327.16. Eighth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Monday, first post 12:55 p.m. At some point, those programs should be available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening.